hallowed. Borussia Dortmund, a fifth-place finish in the Bundesliga. They were since they were 7th back in 2015. Means their run to the Champions League final has been a season to savour. But a 2-week break between their 4-0 win over Darmstadt and this final suggests there could be a few cobwebs to shake off here in London. And what a scene it is behind, one of the ends is all black and gold. And of course, Los Blancos down the north end of Wembley. Dortmund, they'll need to show the big game mentality that got them over the line in a thrilling semi-final with PSG. And although they're winless across the last 4 head-to-heads with Los Blancos, 2 draws, 2 losses. Their last victory over Madrid was in a Champions League knockout fixture, winning 2-0 at home in 2013-14. Now preparing for their 7th European final. They have an underwhelming conversion record, only winning 2 of them, the last of which came some 27 years ago, 1997 against Juventus. By contrast, Real Madrid have been utterly dominant once reaching the final stage of Europe's Premier Club competition, winning all 8 of their Champions League finals, including 1 against German opponents, Leverkusen back in 2002. An unbeaten 6-match run against 3 German sides en route to the final this term is also a good omen for Carlo Ancelotti's side. They are serial winners, 4 wins and 2 draws against those Germans. He expects his team to have to suffer and fight to win the final. They are favourites, though, according to many, including Opta, and a record-extending 15th European crown. And Ancelotti is well placed to make that call, given his patchy head-to-head return against Dortmund from the dugout, won 7 and lost 6. Meanwhile, another ex-Bayern man, Toni Kroos, prepares for his final game in a Madrid shirt, looking to match club legend Paco Gento by winning a joint record 6th European Club Champions League title. Players to watch: Nicolas Füllkrug, of course, netted in 2 of Dortmund's last 3 Champions League fixtures, with 5 of his last 7 strikes in all club competitions arriving after the 70th minute. Vinny Jr. for Real Madrid has scored for against 2 German sides already this campaign. Bayern, he got that double. Also one from the spot in that game. And also RB Leipzig in the group stage. 3 of 4 Champions League goals this term were Madrid's first of the game. 2 skippers out in the middle is Nacho and also Emre Can. Referee for this evening, Slavko Vincic of Slovenia. And we'll take you through the lineups. The hot streak, the last 4 Champions League finals were each decided by a single goal between the 40th and 70th minutes, so we'll have to keep our concentration levels up, especially just before half-time. Could be a difference maker coming your way. Carlo Ancelotti and Edin Terzic, the 2 coaches, 41-year-olds against a coach in his mid-60s. He's on the verge of winning 5 Champions Leagues, and that would be some record to beat in the future for the aspiring coaches. Toni Kroos, as we said, he's a man that is in form. What an assist he put through against Bayern Munich in that first leg for Vinny Jr. At Wembley. We've got some decent weather in London for this one, so prepare for a massive one. And thanks for joining us on Flash Score Live Sport EU Network. It is going to be a game of high quality, fast pace, tactical, the prowess on show, the opulence of Real Madrid against the side that can toil away. They are known as Borussia, Die Borussia, BVB. Everyone will know from their only Champions League win in the 90s, back when they beat Juve. They then lost against Bayern Munich on this very ground 11 years ago against Bayern Munich. So can they avenge that? There's a couple of players still out there, Reus and also Hummels, from that loss. So they'll be out to make amends. Real Madrid, they're in the home strip, from head to toe in the white, the Los Blancos, and Borussia Dortmund about to kick us off. They're going from left to right, technically the home side, I should add, and it's back for Slotterbeck from the kickoff, and we're away for the Champions League final 2023-24. London is the host city, and Wembley, what a venue, as they go back to the keeper. It's Cobwebs, who will fire it long out to the left wing where Adeyemi stands. It goes out. Good defending there from Real Madrid in these opening seconds. We'll take you through the lineups while we're here. Everyone wants to hear about those. For 30 seconds in, Edin Terzic, the coach of Borussia Dortmund, Kobel in goal, 4-2-3-1, with Hummels and Schlotterbeck operating centrally. Riasson on the right side, Madsen on the left, Sabitzer, Chan, Brandt, Sancho, Adeyemi and Füllkrug make up the 11. Carlo Ancelotti and Real Madrid. You can see all this on the Flash Score app and website as well. It's Thibaut Courtois in goal, a 4-3-1-2. And what a lineup this is. Nacho Fernandez, the captain. Ball's out of play. We've got a delay here, so it's a good time to go through this lineup. Fernandez and Rudiger in the middle with Carvajal on the right side, Mendy on the left, Cruz, Camavinga and Valverde with Bellingham. Possible Ballon d'Or winner, Rodrigo. And another player that will challenge Bellingham for that Ballon d'Or is Vinicius Jr. 20 seconds in. There is a delay here. Not sure what the referee's decided to just pull us aside for. Kick-off time scheduled, if you're in Europe, it's 9 p.m. If you're in London for this grand occasion, 8 p.m. kick-off, European kick-off times. That might change next season along with the format. One massive league where every team that qualifies will play each other 8 times. The Real Madrid fans, there's tens of thousands of them. Wembley in the north-west. Just the coaches having a word with the fourth official right now. Edin Terzic wants the concentration to remain high. We're still delayed here. Ancelotti's asking, why are we delayed? Something's happening. Now, what an encounter this is going to be. Borussia Dortmund 5th in the Bundesliga. The ball went out for a throw. It's still a throw for Real Madrid in that back right pocket. This is going to have to be added on. And we're getting back into it. 2-minute stoppage there. So a bit of an anticlimax to the beginning. That's well done by Bellingham. He was brought to ground. Advantage played. Taken. Carvajal. Bellingham brought down in his own half. A bit of a grimace, but he's up. He's a strong boy. Vinicius Jr. now uses his pace to go down that touchline. Round one, around two. It may just dribble out of play. Across came Jadon Sancho. It is going to be Carvajal to patrol. I'd say he's going to be on Adeyemi for the first half at the very least. We do see Borussia Dortmund, they like to chop and change things up forward, as most sides do. We do see it with the Rodrigo and Vinny Jr. Those two are the they've got two centerpieces. If you'd ever want to, it is Rodrigo and Vinicius Jr. What a side this is for Ancelotti, and they are hot favourites. Most people will choose Real Madrid over Borussia Dortmund in this circumstance. Throw for Riasson on the right side, Borussia Dortmund's own half. No shots on goal yet. 0-0 at Wembley. Dortmund and Real Madrid Champions League final. Back for Rudiger to find Courtois. So no Lunin today, interestingly. We'll go to the benches. It's Ben Sebaini, Duranville and Mori Bauza missing for Dortmund. The bench, Bruno Gittins, Haller, Lotka, Marlon, who could be a threat. Makuku, it's all about the impact of this bench. And Mecha, Ozka, Reus could have his say. Sule and Wolf, also a long bench for Real Madrid. As they come down the left, we'll go through their bench in a moment. Here comes Vinny Jr. Just holds it up and then switches it. That's a gorgeous hit over to the right side for Carvajal. Straight to the right boot. Chips it back for Rodrigo. When they wriggle their way through, that might have come off Madsen, who just scrambles back in time to clear. That's a good header forward as Brandt just patrolling on that left wing, along with Madsen and along with Sabitzer. Another player that Borussia Dortmund want to make a permanent signing. In fact, I believe they have. Militao, Modric, Tchouameni, Lucas Joselu, Kula, Fran Garcia, Brahim Diaz, Ceballos, Kepa and Alaba. What a bench that is. And probably if they fielded their second 11, they'd still be favourites for this Real Madrid. As finally Sabitzer gets to run down the right side. Bit of space here for Borussia Dortmund. Coming in, good ball, good header away by Rudiger, and that will be heading out to the left wing for Real Madrid. Bellingham got there. Poor pass. Picked up by Sabitzer. Then for Sancho. Still there with Riasa. Might have won a corner here. In fact, that's exactly what the linesman says. So good enterprising play by Borussia Dortmund. Not looking like they're overawed by the occasion. Not many people would have expected them to get through the group of death, but they topped that. They did lose their opening game. They've only lost twice in this competition, 2 losses. And they've got a better record in the knockouts than Real Madrid. Real Madrid have drawn 4 of the last 5, believe it or not. But this will come in from the right side. Hummels will always be the aerial threat. Along with Slotterbeck, Julian Brandt, fine set-piece taker. In it comes from the right side. And Borussia Dortmund, they did win the header. And it was through full crew. Doesn't need too many opportunities. We saw he hardly had a kick of the ball. And he still scored against PSG, the number 14. So Courtois out the right wing. Experienced character. And that's probably why he's been preferred, the 32-year-old Belgian. Now, in terms of career, he's been at Real Madrid for about half a dozen years. Before that with Chelsea and Atletico Madrid. And in terms of this season's Champions League, this is appearance number 11 for Courtois. A throw for Dortmund, right side just inside their defensive half. It's Riasa. Back for Hummels. What a story it would be if he could inspire Dortmund to what would be a heroic win over this Real Madrid, who are in much better form than last season. Won La Liga by about 10 points. They won their Group C of the Champions League as Dortmund have another throw right side for them. Came off Bellingham. But Real Madrid winning all 6 of their group games, 18 points, 16 goals scored, 7 goals conceded. Napoli got a few past them. They do concede goals. Also in that group, Braga and Union Berlin. So 2 teams that top their groups. Group F with Borussia Dortmund. A much tougher group, PSG, AC Milan and Newcastle United. And they topped it by 3 points. So credit to Dortmund. And they have gotten through the knockouts, including a 1-0 win in Paris. So a 2-0 win on aggregate. Real Madrid getting here in the semi-finals 4-3 on aggregate over Bayern. Very nearly saw an all-German final if it wasn't for Joselu's late brace, as Real Madrid still have it in their back line. Across for Nacho. Cautious play with Cruz. Some interesting stats on Cruz as the game goes a bit deeper. We'll get into those. 9th minute, 0-0. Dortmund and Real Madrid. Still with Courtois. Neither side really trying to force a save from either keeper. Saw a bit of glamour and blitz from Real Madrid for Vini Jr.'s switch out to Carvajal, but besides that, it's been mainly Dortmund. Back from Brandt for Schlotterbeck. Another up-and-coming player. Nico Schlotterbeck, 24 years old. Of course, German with a surname like that. Back for Kobel. Hospital pass up towards halfway. Still a bit of aerial ping-pong. Matson can't get there. Carvajal did. Now still in with Valverde. He's one of those world-class midfielders with about 100 million euros according to Transfermarkt. As Cruz gets back, is sitting in front of that defence. Real Madrid in their defensive third. Chip forward. That's a really nice ball for Bellingham. He just nudged it on for Rodrigo. Couldn't get there, but Ryerson could. Then picked up by Camavinga, earning a start in this final. That shows what Ancelotti thinks of him, because Tchouameni, who was quite versatile, has been remade into a defender, not just a midfielder. So Camavinga getting the nod in this final. Now back for Nacho Fernandez. Now Courtois, about 15 yards out of his own area. 10th minute, still Dortmund not pressing. And sometimes that's a tactic that sides do not press. It's not because they're lazy, it's because the coach has told them not to. Now down the right wing. This is well done by Valverde. Got round one, then was... Well, it looked like he ran into trouble in the shape of big Nico Schlotterbeck. Referee called play on, so that's not going to be a set piece. Would have been about 3 or 4 yards outside the 18-yard box, but Schlotterbeck just held his ground as Valverde tapped it past him into the box. There's no one else there except for Kobel. Dortmund from that will play it out. That's a panic pass out towards Valverde. He's done well this time. Real Madrid forcing their error. These are those 1%ers that can lead to a goal. And in a big game like this, it is all about mental superiority. It's already bad enough that you have to play against Real Madrid on the big occasion in Wembley. You don't want to be giving away cheap ball like that. Slotterbeck didn't have any options, so whether that's an error from his end or from the midfield not getting back to offer him something. So Rudiger around the halfway line. Real Madrid still slow with the way they're distributing this ball. Out for Vinny Jr. Very, very deep on that left wing. Just hugging the touchline. Now Cruz chips it out towards the right wing. That was an astonishing pass. Found Carvajal on for Valverde. Back inside. Carvajal's there. Can cross the ball. He's dangerous with the assistant. Now Valverde will have a shot in anger. It's all the way over the bar and some more, always rising. For 12 minutes in, goalless. A cagey opening to the Champions League final. Very different to the Europa League final. Let's not talk about the Conference League final. Appalling football from Fiorentina and Olympiacos. Here we are expecting the best of the best. We saw what Atalanta did against German opposition. What can Real Madrid do? Or can Dortmund do it? About to find out at this rate. Be lucky to have a shot on target before half-time, but there's a long way to go until then. And thanks for joining us on Flash Score. Don't forget to check out all the stats on the app and on the website. Out towards Vinny Jr. they go. That was good swift passing. Bellingham got it out to the left. Bound Riasson. 3 players getting back there to outnumber Vinny Jr. So Sancho. Riasson again. Chips it forward. That's well done by Sancho. Just gets it past the man. Kept in. That was beautifully done by the number 20 Sabitzer. Then down the right side, that's going to be a foul against Camavinga. Sancho brought down, clipped from behind. And Camavinga, a lot of the Dortmund players, they want to see a card here. It's not really that much in it. Not sure if he nicked the ball before he took the man, but Camavinga, I think that's his one chance to get away with a yellow with that kind of challenge. Wasn't too much in it, as I said before, but also the referees, they take into account the style of play. There's not too many chances, and the opposition is going to go out there and butcher their opponents. That's when they tend to get a little bit clucky with those yellow cards. So Dortmund out their left wing, chip over the top, Füllkrug wants to bring it down in the box. Was he offside? Not so. This might be a chance here. Shot goes wide. It's a big miss from Julian Brandt. I'm not sure if that took a deviation off a Real Madrid defender. Now, was Füllkrug on? Oh, I think he is there. So that was a brilliant ball over the top. Füllkrug bringing it down. Had the presence of mind instead to shoot blindly. He waited for the run. Must have heard the call from Julian Brandt. Distinguished German call from his countryman. Julian Brandt did actually put that wide. That was definitely the best chance of the game. So from the goal kick, switched over to the left side for Nacho. Good progression from Real Madrid. Here's Bellingham. It's going to be part of England's push for Euro 2024. And we all can't wait for that. That's going to be on Flash Score as well. Out to the left for Bellingham. Seems to be growing into this game. Now Cruz. Oh, fires a ball that is delightful to watch from the German legend. Last game at club level. Out to the right is a shot that's chipped over the top again. That's 2 from that area from Real Madrid. This time it was Vinny Jr. First it was Valverde. Both times skied over the bar. So no danger for the goalkeeper, Corbel. And what started out as more of a friendly has developed into a bit more of a competitive fixture. Had a 2-minute delay, so that should be added on. And not sure what happened there. We will find out shortly after the game what happened in those opening 2 minutes. And back from Rudiger. That's a tough pass to control. All the way back for Courtois. Started off with fans in full voice. Now it's very, very nervy. Wembley tends to do that to you. It's such an epic, huge stadium. which is why they've chosen it for the stadium to host something of this calibre. Rudiger, good passing over the top. Now it's press time as Camavinga had to make a decision. Carvajal, well, that was a poor ball back in, but the captain sorted it out. It works out for Bellingham. Now there's a bit of space. Lots of space for Bellingham. Coming down that left wing. Settles it down for Vinny Jr. Tried to get inside Hummels, who showed that he's not up for that. No nonsense defending from Hummels. "35 years old." We will go through a couple of stats about Hummels. Let me grab one. Played every minute in the Champions League this season. The last player to do that was 2017-18, Cristiano Ronaldo, if you've heard of him. And the last defender back in 2004-2005, Sami Hyypiä of Liverpool. So Mats Hummels, distinguished, revered defender. Showed that he can score goals that can make the difference and get sides through to the Champions League final. Scored in the match against PSG. Also, Hummels and Reus both played in 2013 here at this venue. So the oldest outfield player, German player I should specify there, to start in a Champions League final. Mats Hummels tonight. And is that man since, well, first since Lothar Matthäus, who is a German legend in his own right. World Cup winner, former Inter Milan player. That's well done by Carvajal. A 360 turn, pirouette, and Camavinga will spray it out to the left. It'll land to the feet of Vinny Jr. Ryerson trying to close him down quickly. Back in centrally. Cruz and Bellingham need to try and stifle their play. Dortmund keeping good shape here. Now out to the right side from Camavinga. Carvajal's quite high, but Adeyemi and Matson closing. Sliding challenge there. Referee saw it. Now he's calling it back. That's against Bellingham. For the foul on Bellingham, I should specify. And Hummels comes over to have a yarn with the referee. 18th minute. Set piece opportunity for Real Madrid. And just the tension starting to build, and so is a bit of the match play. It was Sabitzer that trampled over the top of it. So they've gone backwards from that set piece. It was about 40 yards out directly in front. Out for Camavinga, right side. Showing that he's quite versatile, not just Tchouaméni. Both of these French midfielders have been reborn in the defensive capacity. Camavinga mainly last season at left back, and this season with the likes of Rudiger injured for a lot of it, Militao as well, and Alaba. Tchouaméni put into that centre half position next to Nacho. Well done by Vinny Jr. Beats one, nearly beat two, picked up, and away go Dortmund, straight through the middle, through that corridor. They'll try and carve their way, but it's closed down. Bryant couldn't get there. Picked up by Carvajal once more. He's one of their main outlets. He always seems to be standing in the right place to receive a pass without too much pressure on him. Now it's with Rudiger. Rodrigo. Triangular passing in their own half. Left side, Real Madrid. Camavinga back to Nacho. So Toni Kroos, his final club appearance, and he will retire after the Euros. So what a way it would be to go out in a Champions League final with a win, and the Euros tournament. Aiming to repeat what Xavi did back in 2015 when Barca won the Champions League. That was his final club game for the Blaugrana. 6th UCL final tonight for Kroos as Real Madrid come down the right side. It's back into the middle, over and behind Bellingham. Now Sancho. At least there is one representative from Manchester United in this final. Although, jokes aside, they have won the FA Cup final. We brought you that one last Saturday. This is all about the Champions League, though. Kroos, Carvajal, Bellingham running to the penalty spot, but that cross in from Carvajal going behind it. Tried the acrobatics to bring it down, didn't work. Now Hummels finds a gap. Gets to halfway. Puts the ball in behind. This might be a one-on-one here. Opportunity for Adeyemi. Goes round the keeper. Can they chop it back off the line? It's deflected and it's out for a corner. But that was beautiful play from Hummels. Beautifully weighted pass in behind the defence. And the run from Adeyemi came. And he's onside because Carvajal kept him onside. Didn't come up at the same time and meet Rudiger. But then Carvajal atoned for his mistake. The sliding tackle to stop Adeyemi had a very tight angle to beat Courtois, who did dive. Adeyemi was forced to hit it heavy and out to the left of goal. And then Carvajal sweeping the left and the right. Not sure which one it hit, but it's out for a corner. And Borussia Dortmund go from the left. In it comes. It's spilled by Courtois. This is a dangerous period of the game for Real Madrid. Dortmund showing, despite their 5th placing in the Bundesliga, they can keep up with the very world's best and the Spanish champions. Bellingham fouled once more, and you have to be proud of this. Edin Terzic, the Borussia Dortmund coach, the black and yellows. I'll have a go at that German translation. Die Schwarz-Gelben. 2 clean sheets against PSG in that final, the semi-finals. So Füllkrug, Hummels with the goals there. They have lost twice though. So they lost in the quarterfinals to Atletico, but then after that they haven't gone too badly, Borussia Dortmund. As for Real Madrid, they're coming off a 0-0 draw with that was at the Bernabeu with Real Betis on match day 38, so they're not in supreme form. They conceded 4 the week before that in a 4-4 draw. Vinny Jr. in from the left. Tries to chip it over the back, but Matsson's there. Delightful pass out. Adeyemi, Brandt holds up play back into the middle. This is all important from Chan. Sabitzer, they link up so well. And now the space straight down the middle. All of a sudden it's Sancho on the right, in for Sabitzer. Wants to cut it back. Big chance! Player might have taken a hit there, Adeyemi. Good defending from Real Madrid for now. Referee didn't call it back and bounced off the ball. Camavinga. Borussia Dortmund will come again. 30 yards and closing. Now in behind. Füllkrug off the post. That is so unlucky. Then he puts it across the face. Rudiger has to deal with this. And Cruz is there. And Real Madrid get themselves out of another pickle. But this is Dortmund in the ascendancy. And again, that is brazen from Los Blancos. Right in front of them. Courtois forced to just get it out of the danger area. That is the 18-yard box for Real Madrid. Dortmund with a much better opening 24 minutes in this game. Vinny Jr. trying to nutmeg Rierson. Out for a throw. Another massive opportunity. First, a one-on-one for Adeyemi. Then it was Füllkrug who was able to get in line with that left post, put it across the keeper on the left boot from about 9 yards. And it was rolling into that corner, but it's hit the post flush, then gone back across the face of goal. And the Dortmund fans, well, they are incredulous. In unison, I might add, hands over their heads. And you have to say they're much the better side so far in this match. Real Madrid starting to link up though. But just the movement from left back for Dortmund to bring the ball down and carry it 80, 90 metres between 5 or 6 players, that is what Carlo Ancelotti has to think about, trying to plug up some holes. Edin Terzic has obviously done his homework. And now Emre Can's taken a knock, so this could be bad news for Dortmund. No goal yet, but Dortmund closing in. Like I said, 5th place in Germany, up against the top club of Spain, but that means nothing in this circumstance. This is a final. You do not play finals, you win them. And Terzic cannot believe that they've hit the post, and Adeyemi got around the keeper. A couple of minutes before that, we've got another stoppage in play. Emre Can getting some treatment. Would be a big blow because he is their captain. 30 years old, just going through his flash score stats, 5 seasons now with Dortmund. Former Bayern Munich man, went to Liverpool, then Juventus. arrived with the black and yellows 2019. You can see all this information. There's a €1 million loan from Juve and then a $25 million fee to make it permanent in 2020. And the Los Blancos fans, they're reveling in this because they know they should be down in this game. Chan is able to walk off with the medical staff. Now he's on the touchline. Is he going to go back on? Referees wanted him to leave the pitch, so Dortmund down to 10 for now. '27th minute, and I'm fairly certain we're going to have 4 or 5 minutes of stoppages at the end of this first half at the very least, at this rate. If the fans pay their money, they won't mind. They want to see every single second of drama unfold. Now down the right side from Carvajal, tried the first time pass, well blocked by Madsen, out for another throw though. Ball possession, 60% with Real Madrid. Let's have a further look down the stats. And 0.09 is the XG on flash score, 0.29 for Dortmund, but they really should have a goal. It would have been debatable about whether it would have stood. First you have to get the ball into the back of the net and then VAR will check. Oh, that's lovely. The turn from Vini Jr. Cross. Bellingham arrived, but that's a good clearance. Schlotterbeck was in the right position. Huge defender. But finally Real Madrid having a chance. And that is all down to the lightning quick feet of the Brazilian Vinicius Jr. Now Bellingham, should mention, against his former side, 103 million. This is Adeyemi in from the left. Tries the shot across. Courtois there. Rebounds for Fulkrug. His header goes straight up for the convenience of the keeper to get on the second attempt. And that is Dortmund in transition. They are deadly tonight. They just need to put the ball into the back of the net. But they have torn Real Madrid apart 3 or 4 occasions now. I can count. How many chances will it take for them to actually get the goal though? Real Madrid don't need a second invitation. We saw that against Bayern Munich. 2 very late goals. But it worked out. Apparently that was all down to David Ancelotti, the son of Carlo, who is his assistant coach. Apparently he's been offered a few senior coaching jobs. And he made that call. Begged his dad to bring on Joselu. Made the difference. Now Camavinga. Back from Bellingham to Rudiger. Cruz inside, but he goes out to Camavinga once more. Right for Carvajal. Then Valverde. Good step around. Gets around Adeyemi. Makes room for Bellingham. Tries to cross it. Was never going to reach Rodrigo from there. Towering German defender in Hummels behind it. Now Rudiger's getting forward a little more. It's all about that positional rotation. So Mendy. Rudiger out the other side now. Carvajal. Schlotterbeck chips it up high. Gets the ball away from Kobel's goalkeeper. That's come off Madsen. And Carvajal was able to shepherd that back and behind. That'll be a corner from the right side. Set piece opportunity for Los Vikingos. But it is a first half where Borussia Dortmund should have the lead, but don't. And can Real Madrid make them pay from this position? And both clubs with epic turnouts here. They have travelled from all over the continent. Toni Kroos to take. Right side. Both he and Carvajal playing their 6th Champions League finals. In it comes. Now that's Brandt that got his head to it. And this is a chance for Dortmund to break again. Showing the pace of Sancho. Down the right, he wants to switch it. There is a sea of black and yellow there. Adeyemi comes in, took a hit from Mendy, who covered the territory. The referee says play on. That's going to be a goal kick for Thibaut Courtois. Real Madrid are being caught out, and from that set piece it was a good ball in from Kroos, but it was Brandt's header that cleared it, and then all of a sudden they swarm forward, and that has been the theme of the game. Sancho, 25 dribbles before this game in 6 Champions League knockout games that he's played. So that is the most since 2020. Previously it was Neymar with 32, but he's already had 3 or 4 dribbles here tonight, so he's probably equaled that already. Now Valverde just contesting a decision here. He's saying that he got the ball first, definitely got the player first. That was Adeyemi that went to ground with a shriek. Now out for Hummels. Sabitzer back for Chan. So Dortmund back to 11, of course. Should have mentioned that. Rice. Hummels and Chan. Sabitzer in front, but they will find a bit of a gap there. Matson playing that inverted left back role. And Sabitzer gets a toe in to take it away from Rodrigo. But just the 2 Real Madrid forwards, and they've caused a bit of chaos there for 6 Dortmund players. Still haven't got it over halfway. It's all about choosing your moments. When you want to press, there's always that trigger play or trigger pass. Dortmund finally getting into the opponent's half, but very slow this time. Out to the left. Brandt is there. Indecisive. Back for Hummels. Still centre of the pitch. Over for Chan. So Schlotterbeck's moves forward in this situation. Finally, there's a ball through for Brandt. It might fall for Riasson. Gets there before Nacho. Wants to get the ball across the face of goal. This is in the right half space. Helped out by Sancho. He's got 2 to beat now and he's lost out, but Riasson is there. Good tenacity. They win it back across the face and Rudiger can get it out to safety. Now the referee has to intervene. Mendy's saying he's taking a hit to the knee here. And he wants Riasson punished. And that is going to be a huge battle for the rest of this game. I'm not sure what Mendy's going on about because it was he that went into the back of the Dortmund player, using his knee to do so while he was already on the ground. So I think Real Madrid getting away with one there. David Ancelotti coming out of the dugout to have a chat with his dads. Father and son lineup. '34th minute, still goalless, but it has been a good last 15 minutes. It has just been boiling, simmering away, and all of a sudden it's to the boil. Dortmund again should have a goal, haven't got one. Carvajal's heavy touch, that'll be a goal kick for Kobel. Now the XG gone up to 1.84 for Borussia Dortmund, still 0.09 for Real Madrid. 7 goals attempts to 2. 38% of the ball with Dortmund though, but they are showing they know how to use it once they get it. There's a flip on Kobel there, and now the referee is going to produce a card. I'm sure this is going to be on Vinicius Jr. Has to be a yellow for that challenge. Now he's saying he didn't get a piece of the goalkeeper, but they always claim innocence. Back comes Sabitzer and Chan. They're standing over their keeper, who is rolling around. There's been 2 or 3 rolls already. Vinny Jr. trying to pressure the keeper in his own 6-yard box. Kobel released the pass. It really was a bit too strong, that challenge, to say the least, from Vinny Jr. Just clipped the toe area of the right boot of the keeper after he'd already kicked the ball away from his own 6-yard box. So Edin Terzic immediately infuriated, getting out of the dugout and having a few choice words, directing that over towards Vinny Jr. First yellow card of the game. Champions League final. '35th minute caution for Vinny Jr. So we'll write that one into the book. So free kick Dortmund. Kobel looks okay and he will take it. been another massive season from Vinicius Jr., 23 years old, 15 goals in La Liga, 3 more in the Supercup, and 5 Champions League goals, 5 assists in the Champions League as well. 157.4 million euros his valuation on the Flash Score app. Now Hummels. Dortmund still happy just to try and attract the hot press, the counter press as well. I've seen that being used by many sides in most competitions. Riese around Bellingham. Does stand his ground as a right back. Marauding right back. They all have to be these days. The 26-year-old Norwegian. Long ball goes over Sancho's head, out for a Real Madrid throw. Back left pocket, I believe. Riesen in for number 10. His appearances in the Champions League this season. Never scored to get one of the Conference League back in 2021-22. That was when he was with Union Berlin. Another cross in from the right for Dortmund, but easy enough for Courtois to pick off. Just simple roll forward for Nacho Fernandez. Cruz. Now Camavinga. Jurin Chan. Now it's Rudiger. So still Nacho, Rudiger, Carvajal, Mendy, Camavinga in front of them, with Bellingham, Valverde, Cruz there with Vinny Jr. and Rodrigo. Plenty more ammo off the bench. Well, Vinny Jr. has been bowled over there by Ryerson, and it's given away a free kick left wing. Ball's gone out again. I think the referee wants that free kick retaken instead of a throw. 38th minute of the game, 0-0. Mendy will take. It's a good setup from Dortmund. Real Madrid nowhere to go. You have to switch it low. Ground passing. Rudiger will try a long ball back to the left wing. This is where they tried to get it through before and they couldn't. Vinny Jr. had to watch the ball, and that allowed Dortmund defenders to get over there and close him down. In it comes from Nacho Fernandez. Valverde out of the central corridor to the right foot. That's Carvajal. Rodrigo back for Carvajal. And let's come off the Spaniard, I believe. That's outstanding defending from Madsen. A couple of loanees from the Premier League, Chelsea and Manchester United, might get them over the line for just their second Champions League title. So overall, Dortmund with 19 domestic titles, 8 Bundesliga in there, 3 European. They have lost 3 finals. So we've got 3 European, includes that 1 Champions League, 1 Worldwide Cup, and that is the Intercontinental, 7 regional, all in all 30 trophies for Borussia Dortmund, which is fair enough. Not the biggest team in Germany. As they come down the right again, it's Riesen, good ball in, but it's going to be pumped out by Camavinga. Now Real Madrid's trophy tally is 119. So for that, 4 times the amount of Dortmund's. Now Sancho in from that throw. Beautiful 1-2 with Sabitzer and Chan. Real Madrid trying to get through from Vinny Jr. this time. He rolls to the ground, saying there should be a yellow card for Hummels. The referee, who is from Slovenia, Slavko Vincic, does give a yellow. Second of the night. This is going to Schlotterbeck, I think, for having words to say. So Schlotterbeck in for number 12. His appearances, 2 assists in the Champions League. Free kick Real Madrid though. Now Cruz back for Fernandez, out to the right centre back, which is Rudiger, who play it forward. Carvajal, nowhere to go, back into their own half. That's testament to Dortmund's just their overall performance has been good, solid all around the field. Won only 3 of their group games, drew 2, lost that 1. Everyone thought when they lost to PSG in the opening game and they would be the cannon fodder of Group F. Instead they went on to win 11 points. Only conceded 4 in total in the group as they bring it in from Brandt. Some space and time here. Sabitzer will strike it and forces Courtois to tip it away, and that will be a goal kick on the left side for Dortmund. And I'd say a 22-yard effort from central location. And luckily for Courtois, it didn't take a nick off Nacho, as if it did, it might have ended up in the corner. Instead, Courtois getting down and doing enough to push it away. Scooped it away. Sabitzer trying to squeeze that under the big Belgian. So Julian Brandt wants to hit the head of Slotterbeck now, waiting to time his run in, and that's well done by Mendy. Back out for Sancho. Goes around 1. Then puts it square. Madsen getting involved. Out for Brandt again. Won't get enough height on his cross. It's away by Camavinga. So a throw in from the left for Dortmund, about 20 yards back from the left flag. Edin Terzic, he's on his feet. He looks a nervy man. Why wouldn't you be when you're 41? And all of a sudden, you're on the verge of winning a big trophy like the Champions League. He's only ever won 1 trophy, and that is the German Cup. Lower league footballer. And a couple of stints with Dortmund. Was a technical director there as well in between the 2 stints. But overall, 59% winning record. Played 128, including tonight's. He's won 75, drawn 24, lost 28. And again, it's down the right side. Sancho gets away from Cruz. Chips it in nicely. Ryerson let it run. Sabitzer couldn't keep control. And now Mendy up against 2. Took a real hit from Sabitzer. And that was foolish from the Dortmund midfielder. Another yellow coming. Tensions really rising now as the half starts to come to its close. 2.5 minutes, but we should have at least 3 minutes, you'd think, for injury time. Stoppages. Marcel Sabitzer into the book. Will that play a part in some changes at half time? Dortmund now with 2 players on yellow cards. Vinny Jr. for Real Madrid. Just looking at the flash score stats, it's still 1.84. The XG, Dortmund are due a goal, but that is a gorgeous pass out towards Vinny Jr. But over comes Hummels, and he has put that into the Brazilian and put it into touch at the same time. And Vinny Jr., incredulous, wants the throw for Real Madrid, won't get it though. And Hummels with a big fist pump of celebration. And that is glorious defending. Not allowing Vinny Jr. to wiggle through or around him. He's just trying to agitate Real Madrid, trying to rattle them, make them go into the break thinking that they're the inferior side. They very rarely do. Did last season. Barcelona, the better of the big Spanish clubs. Couldn't defend their title this year though. Couldn't get through past PSG in the quarterfinals. Into the 45th minute, Ancelotti is one of those coaches that says he can't sleep the night before a game, and then for 3 or 4 hours before kickoff he's just a mess. His nerves are wrecked, but then kickoff comes and it's all nice and calm. That's why he always looks in good condition on the touch lines, always kitted up in the suit, as we just wait for one of the Dortmund players to get back up on his feet after he was fouled. So Ancelotti taking the suit and tie choice tonight, as he usually does. Edin Terzic with the jumper over the, call that a semi-formal look. Now Madrid fans starting to bounce up and down once again. A bit of hope for them, of course. The Los Blancos supporters always expecting a win. And that will attract a lot of fans over if you can win a lot of games. As Adeyemi comes down the left, he's picked up by Carvajal. Camavinga forced to go back as Fulkrug has put in a good shift off the ball. Did have that one opportunity where he hit the post. Magnificent finish against PSG in the first leg of the semi-final. 4 minutes of added time have been just put on to the end of the first half. A reminder, the first 3 minutes of the game only had 30 seconds played. As Cruz can distribute out to the left. Mendy awaits. Has Vinny Jr. Everyone at a standstill. Sancho and Sabitzer there, forcing them to go out the other way. The horseshoe in the black and gold, trying to get around that. It's been tough for Real Madrid throughout this first 45. Cruz, if he wasn't starting in this game, really have to start asking questions about where the movement was going to come, because his peripheral vision is second to none. In a way he can fire out a switch 50 yards, ping it to one wing or the other. This is Nacho. Back for Cruz on the halfway line, centre circle. Rudiger puts it forward. Bellingham, Valverde chips it over for Carvajal, and they make the run. Down the right, Matson will clean it up, and it's well done by Schlotterbeck. Chips it forward, but there's no one there for Dortmund. But they are pushing, trying to force Real Madrid into a late error in this first half. They've run through them 3 or 4 times. Now down the right, and it's Bellingham. He's well away from Schlotterbeck. Tries to go in, but no, he won't. It's Schlotterbeck that wins that challenge. Quality defending. Now Fulkrug lays it off. Sancho has the run of Rierson. Eventually does find the Norwegian. Then he makes the overlap. Sancho, will he get it back? Looked offside for a moment. Had to come back. Up against Mendy. Second stint for Sancho in Dortmund colours. Now Brandt. They'll retrieve it now. Schlotterbeck comes forward. Thought about shooting. Drew in Valverde. It's out for Adeyemi. Wants to chip it over the top. There's no one there except for Mendy. Sancho is saying it went behind, and that should be a corner. And I think the linesman agrees with him. So Mendy has put that behind off his chest. Then he kicked it forward and out for a throw. But the linesman was awake. So this should be the last set piece of the first half. Will it result in a goal? 45 seconds to go. Julian Brandt stepping over. Now forward comes all the big guns. Hummels, Adeyemi's in there. Fulkrug, got to run off each other. Brandt, good header from Rudiger. Out from Matson on the left. Wants to take on Bellingham. Put it into the Englishman. And there's going to be another corner. Oh, they're really up for it tonight, the Dortmund fans. They are pumped up, trying to get their players a very, very late first half goal. One of those stats in between the 40th and 70th minutes. That's where the goals usually come in a Champions League final if you're going to win one. On averages. This time Valverde can header away the danger, and that should be the half-time whistle here from referee Slavko Vincic, that had to settle the play down a little bit here and there. 3 yellow cards in the first half, and Edin Terzic, well, he will be the prouder of the two coaches, that's for sure. Borussia Dortmund in command, hit the post, and a couple of one-on-ones, and apart from a couple of shots well over the top of the crossbar, Real Madrid have had nothing. And you can see that the stats will reflect that if you want to go have a look at the Flash Score website or the application. So 0-0 at Wembley, Champions League final 2024. It is Real Madrid 0, Borussia Dortmund 0. We'll be back in about 10 to 12 minutes for the second half. like what he sees. Goes back to the German that's retiring. We'll make another note of that a couple more times before the broadcast is over. Toni Kroos retiring from club football. His last appearance for Real Madrid this evening. Wants to go out the Champions League winner in his 6th Champions League final. Now down the left side, Mendy trying to find a way through. It's there for a diving run, diagonal one. Can't find Brandt. That was good play from Chan, but again, it's Vinny Jr. and Rodrigo. Rodrigo having a poor first half, wasn't really involved. Now Mendy, bit of space, doesn't have the ticker there to get a cross into the box from deep. And Camavinga, good dinky pass forward. Valverde linking up with Carvajal, up against Matson. Back for Valverde. They did manage to get the cross in, but Brandt blocked a lot of the angle off, so it's cleared quite easily. And Matson down the line, that was superb. He finds Adeyemi, gets away from Valverde. Brandt back in. Fulkrug waits, doesn't receive from Sabitzer, but he's sent out for Sancho. Now he's kept at it quite brilliantly. The Englishman, good ball for Riasson, and that has gone out off Jude Bellingham, who's been heavily involved in the defensive capacity. Box-to-box midfielder, they call someone like Jude Bellingham these days. That's where Gareth Southgate will probably play him as well. It's a bit of rough and tumble in the first half. We'll see the pressure gauge go up. Real Madrid under duress for a lot of the first half of the game. Dortmund with a really nice ball from Hummels. He's up for this corner. In from Brandt from the right. It's off the back of the head of, that was Adeyemi there, but now it's a chance for Real Madrid to counter-attack through the pace of Vinny Jr. Riasson is trying to slow him down. Then Sancho gets there. Vinny Jr. goes back out to the left wing. Bit of contact from Mats Hummels. So a foul against Dortmund. It's right on the edge of the left corner of the 18-yard box, and that was clumsier than we have been used to from Mats Hummels. Vinny Jr. inviting the contact, feeling it going down at the first side of it. And if this goes in for Real Madrid, it's right in front of the Dortmund supporters behind that goal. It is a beautiful sight to see. The black and yellow here in full force here in London. Fine Saturday evening. Toni Kroos is the script here for him. Real Madrid being down and out for much of the game. Had a couple of bright moments, but not too many. Dortmund with a few of those. Now Kobel, the Swiss goalkeeper, 3rd year since leaving Stuttgart. His 12th appearance in this competition. He's got 3 or 4 in the wall, blocking that near post, which is the left post if you're looking at the goal. So Kroos standing over this. There is no other. It is only he. He will chip that over the wall, and that is a beautiful save from Kobel to keep that from going in the top corner. He gets a handshake from Hummels. 3 in the wall, couldn't keep this. That was a shot that was maybe would have hit the post. Did dip at the end and dip sharply, and that's what worried Kobel. In it comes from the left, and the header from Carvajal goes over the bar, and Real Madrid starting to get a foothold in this now. Excellent beginning to the second half for Carlo Ancelotti. And just like Kroos, Carvajal in for Champions League final number 6. 10 appearances in this tournament. 28 more in the Liga. 4 goals and 3 assists there. He's been with the club since 2012. Only Nacho Fernandez, the captain, has been there longer. 2010, Nacho, just the 1 assist this year, but he's a centre-half. Doesn't get forward as much as the likes of Rudiger or even Alaba. And Dortmund on the halfway line. A switching ball. It's there for the number 4, Slotterbeck. Just in front of him is Matson, trying to carve his way through. Chips it out to the right. It's well done by the man from Chelsea on loan. Found Riesen, Sabitzer controlling the direction. Back for Schlotterbeck. There's Brandt straight in front. Instead he goes to Fulkrug. Wants to turn. Nacho brings it back and Madsen can strike, and it's well wide. Now, did it take a touch off a Real Madrid player? I think Dortmund have got a corner. Referee tonight from Slovenia, Slavko Vincic. And up go the flags. It's two halves. It's a very colourful Wembley. Could fool the eye if you thought England were playing here. Real Madrid in their white strip. And Jude Bellingham, this is his home stadium in terms of international football. They're taking it short. Brandt will go in with a first-time cross after Madsen passed it back. Vinny Jr. defending. The back heel. That was a little bit audacious. Real Madrid have lost it with the first pass forward. Riesen's the last man back. Dortmund looking to get their formation back. Emre Can, the captain, in possession. Schlotterbeck. There's Valverde in front of him, looking for the run over the top. There's so much space out to the right. So Brandt will put in the cross, and I think it's come off Nacho. That'll be another corner. That'll come off Mendy instead, actually. 52nd minute, still 0-0. Goalless at Wembley. Who's going to crack first? And Borussia Dortmund with another opportunity. They had two very late set pieces in the first half. Really were able to discombobulate Real Madrid. Just getting it into their psyche. In it comes. Good header. It goes out to the left of goal, and then some contact there. Schlotterbeck sent to ground, but I think he just lost his footing mostly. Doesn't ask for a penalty. Didn't exaggerate it either. Straight back up to his feet and getting back into his position. Real Madrid goes short out to the left. It's Mendy up against two. Nearly climbing on top of him. He's given that away cheaply. So Sancho will leave the throw for Riesen. Now will he go long? Edge of the box is Brandt. Then Adeyemi waits. He goes back. It's Chan, 40 yards away from goal, right side. Good movement. But again, it's well defended this time by Eduardo Camavinga. And Dortmund on halfway. Valverde the highest forward pushing. Real Madrid with a very different looking defensive formation there. It's a header from Rudiger, and he goes as far as Adeyemi. Frantic at the back. Camavinga trying to chip around one, uses his body beautifully, but he's outdone by Brandt. Had too much work to do, and even if he was able to keep control of the ball, would have been stripped eventually. He had nowhere to go as he made his way towards the halfway line. Sabitzer. It's back to Bellingham. It's all the way to the keeper. Kobel. Schlotterbeck back for Emre Can. Tries a long ball, and Rodrigo got his foot in the way. Still wishing that he had a chance at goal. Nothing finesse about this Real Madrid performance. It's been a glittering tournament for Borussia Dortmund. Looking to cap it off with an unlikely win. Most people would pick Real Madrid every day of the week, but it's an overhit pass out to the right side for Dortmund. Real Madrid throw. And now might be a change in the game for Edin Terzic. Jurgen Klopp, the former Dortmund coach, is here. Recently retired from Liverpool. They had a big ceremony for him up there. 10,000 in attendance, sold out. A tribute to Jurgen Klopp for his tenure. And why not come down to London to see your former side? You never know. They might be lifting a trophy under one of the less experienced coaches, you could say. especially at this level at 41 years of age. Edin Terzic, just the one trophy, the German Cup. It's ball out of play. Real Madrid throw. Back in for Rudiger. 10 minutes gone of the second half, still 0-0. Toni Kroos in his last club game. 60th UCL final at matches Maldini and Cristiano Ronaldo. Also Carvajal. Modric will get a sixth if he gets on the pitch. Carvajal with a give and go. Camavinga. Well, that was hands into the back shortly of Jude Bellingham. Will sit for Kroos, but there's a Real Madrid player down. That is Dani Carvajal. And he slaps his opponent away, which is the number 27, Karim Adeyemi. Doesn't want a bar of it, does Carvajal. And you can see why. Carvajal wanted the give and go, and Adeyemi body checked it. He got away with it. The linesman didn't flag for it, and the referee didn't blow for it. What's happened since? Scuffle between the two players. I don't think Adeyemi will back down. He's a much taller player than Carvajal. I'm not sure he's as tenacious. That's what's kept Carvajal at this level for so long, at 32 years of age. Down the line, it's Rodrigo on the right wing. The step over. Good use of the body language. Back in for Valverde. Squared over to Kroos. Now the left wing. Chip back in. There's two there waiting for Real Madrid. Then the volley comes from Carvajal. And it was deflected away from Kobil. But he recovers. And Dortmund survived this. Madsen getting a boot in. Carvajal with a first time volley at hip level. Was able to bring it down. Couldn't get it past. Not one nor the other. Madsen, the first line of defence in front of the keeper. Got a boot to it, took the sting out of it, and then Kobil diving over the grenade. So Hummels just walking it up. A little precarious, this situation. Haven't seen Real Madrid press high too often. They do wait for specific players to have it in specific areas, and now it's that trigger pass. Out to the right for Dortmund. Bellingham, they all converge. Valverde's getting back is Sancho. Assigned that role where he has to get back and help out. Eventually they will go long. Over the head of Adeyemi. Don't think he'll be able to chase this down. It's out of play. It's coming up to the hour mark. Still a couple of minutes away from that, but who will get the decisive goal, or are we going to extra time? Jude Bellingham hasn't had sight of goal, nor has Rodrigo. Bellingham with most chances of any midfielder under pressure, manufacturing those chances. So he's been able to shrug off opponents. Hasn't had that much to do from outside the box this evening at Wembley. Kroos finds Bellingham, immediately double teamed. Back into his own half with Valverde, away from Fernandes. Mendy thought about chipping it forwards. I think that's what Dortmund wants. Back for the captain for Real Madrid. Again, it's cautious play there. Mendy, Kroos, where will they find a gap through? About 8 yards defensive side of their own half, and this is where Hummels found that ball in behind for Adeyemi in the opening half an hour. He took it wide of Courtois, and then Carvajal was there to get a boot in the way. It's back with Gregor Kobel. Put forward by Schlotterbeck. Neither side wanting to make an error in this part of the pitch. Defensive third for Dortmund. Going from right to left. Back with the captain. He took a knock in the first half, but was able to soldier on. Good switch from Schlotterbeck over the head of Bellingham. Rierson runs onto it immediately. Bellingham's there to close it. Then down the right touchline. Needs to find Sancho. Didn't. Took too long. And that was due to the good defending from Bellingham. But Borussia Dortmund have found about 60 yards there down the pitch from the throw. Back for Emre Can. Schlotterbeck. No one coming towards him. 40 yards away. Brandt. Now Madsen. A little more attacking. Nearly to the edge of the box. Goes back to Brandt. From those diagonals. Likes to find the ball over the top, but instead Chan. Switch back to Brandt there. Not afraid to keep passing it around 40 yards away. Then Madsen will take it on into the middle. Rudiger is able to get his body there and hack it up high. But again, Dortmund are able to win it. Chan, vertical pass this time. A little more bold, more brazen, but Real Madrid were awake that time. Another switch here for Madsen. Carvajal goes the back heel, but it falls for Dortmund once more. And then Madsen gives it away. Took his eye off the ball as he was rolling it through, trying to get away from Rodrigo. So a goal kick for Thibaut Courtois, taken quickly. And that is a bad error. Half a chance here, but I think the advantage is being paid here. Real Madrid in transition through Camavinga down the left. All of a sudden with Vinny Jr. forward of him. It's Bellingham trying something a little too tricky, a little too clever. They're being outplayed this evening. Had a good opening, 5 minutes of the second term. Real Madrid, and about 5 good minutes in the first half. I just wonder if they do find second or third gear, will Dortmund be up for a tough night the way that Bayern were. And they were ahead. It looked like they were getting to the final, but Joselu came on to change all the dynamics. And again, it's David Ancelotti with his dad having another chat on the touchline. 63rd minute, no goals so far. Dortmund, Real Madrid. Finally some space. Brandt. Adeyemi wants to take on Carvajal. Puts the ball over. The header comes and it's beaten away by Courtois. Big chance from an angle in from that right side of goal. Probably about a metre or two to the right of that right post. Nicholas Füllkrug. Powerful header, but at chest height. And it was punched away almost by Thibaut Courtois. It's another big chance from a ruthless Borussia Dortmund side. They just haven't been deadly though. Need to make Real Madrid pay. So it's there with Valverde. Will lay it off the run of Rudiger. Again, well marshalled by Julian Brandt. Valverde trying something straight down the middle. Everyone pushing back for Dortmund though. Very slow build up here from the Spanish side. Now Camavinga can chip it out to the left wing. This is a bit better. Vinny Jr. up against Sancho and Rierson. Took on both and beat them to the byline. He's got Jude Bellingham waiting at the left post. That's a corner, and that is why he's being touted as one of the players of the future, Vinny Jr. And absolutely nothing inside, and took it to the byline, forced Borussia Dortmund to defend, and they have won a set piece where they can get a lot of bodies in the box now. Toni Kroos in from the left side, right footer will swing in towards Cobwebs. Cluster of players goes over to it. It fell a little short. Still there to be won. Good aerial challenge, and Julian Brandt has the run of Adeyemi. There's a foot race on between he and Valverde, but it will go out of play before either of them can get there. So Real Madrid conceded 3 times in the semi-final against Bayern Munich, so they are beatable. Vinny Jr. with 2 goals in the first leg. Joselu with those 2 in the second. Ancelotti, 2 trophies as a player, 2 Champions League trophies, 1988-89 and 1989-90 with AC Milan. As Rodrigo this time tries the magic down the right and wins another corner. That's off Schlotterbeck. And this corner will come in from the right side. Ancelotti will be pleased with that enterprising play down through Rodrigo. Starting to come to life just in these last few moments. He's won 2 Champions Leagues with Real Madrid as a coach, 2014 and 2022. 2 different stints. He was with Napoli in between then, and also Everton, as Cruz hits it in. Much better ball, a much better defensive header from Mats Hummels. Goes back out to Cruz, chipped in. There was a free header, but unfortunately went to one of the shortest men on the field, Vinny Jr., and it sprays off the skull and out to the left of goal. Real Madrid unbeaten in the past 4 against Borussia Dortmund. Last time they played, 2017, in the group stage. Real Madrid 3, Dortmund 2. Aubameyang with a brace for the Germans. Borja Mayoral, Cristiano Ronaldo and Lucas Vazquez were the goals. Back then it was Zinedine Zidane in charge, and Peter Bosch as Adeyemi tries to nutmeg Rudiger. He was too good in his pass forward for Valverde. Diagonal run. Camavinga. Los Blancos go out through the left. Bellingham tried to get him behind, but Schlotterbeck trailed him. And Bellingham starting to get frustrated as this game goes on. According to the UEFA coefficients, 3rd against 8th. So Borussia Dortmund going up those rankings due to this season. They did beat Real Madrid back in 2014, so 10 years ago at Signal Iduna Park. It's the last time they beat them. That was Klopp's Dortmund, in fact. He's here in attendance up against Ancelotti. 2-0 with Rios with 2 goals. Taking a side where Lewandowski and Mkhitaryan will play up against Benzema's and Xabi Alonso's Real Madrid with Sergio Ramos, Gareth Bale, Iker Casillas. There's a Dortmund player down here though. That's Füllkrug. Does he need attention? All of a sudden he's okay. So they play on, 68th minute, 0-0. Wembley Stadium Champions League final. Ancelotti has won 4 Champions Leagues as a coach in total. Rudiger back in for Cruz. Those 2 titles with Milan as a coach coming 2003 and 2007. 28 coaching titles in total for Carlo Ancelotti against just the 1 for Terzic. But at this rate it looks as though his side would get number 2, all while finishing 5th in the Bundesliga. Now that's a much better ball from Rudiger. And Rodrigo tries to find half a yard. Instead he finds it for Bellingham. Unselfish back to the penalty spot in from the right, and Dortmund can deal with it. Then Carvajal picks it back up. Valverde scampering away. Tough match to predict from here, but Real Madrid are just happy to keep the ball away from Dortmund. Good diagonal ball in, and the ball just glances wide of the post. Jude Bellingham tried the header. Keeper came and missed. Not sure who's made contact with the ball there. Bellingham's insisting it's a corner. Danger signs there. Vinny Jr. lobbing that one in to the 6-yard line. Jude Bellingham just taking a bit of pace off that ball that allowed Bellingham to get there. He missed with the header. Kobel missed as well, and that's gone about a ball width wide of the right post, in from the left half space, about 30 yards away. So it's a let-off there for Dortmund. That's the kind of luck that Real Madrid tends to manufacture. It'll be a sore and sorry way for Dortmund to go out of this if they conceded that kind of goal. All of a sudden they're back down the attacking end. Sancho finds himself on the left side. Brandt. Good space here for Chan. Thought about the shot. Bellingham got him back behind him, forced him to go out to the right side where Brandt and Riasson awaits. Now Schlotterbeck, 40 away, directly in front. Again, they'll chip it out to the right side. Riasson has Sabitzer. Instead goes behind for the captain. Short pass for Brandt, then back to Chan. Last 20 minutes officially of this. At this rate, we're going to extra time. Dortmund coming here 11 years ago to Wembley to play Bayern Munich in that final, losing that one 2-1. Hummels and Reus were part of that team. And no trophies for Borussia Dortmund since 2021, but they win a free kick here just on the attacking side. See, there's a little nod from Edin Terzic. There's going to be a change. It looks as though there's that person I was talking about. Reus is about to come in. Very physical there from Nacho and full crew. So we'll see who's going to make way. So it is Adeyemi who's going to come out. Marco Reus comes in for another Champions League final. 35 years of age, along with Hummels. 26 games this season in the Bundesliga, 6 goals, 6 assists. And he comes in to play game number 13 in the Champions League for this season. 2 goals, 1 assist. Change has been made. First one of the game. Since leaving Borussia Mönchengladbach, he's been with Dortmund since 2012, that season that I was talking about before, where they made this final. Now Riesen, again beaten by Vinny Jr., overcomes Hummels and plays it out. That'll be another rail corner from the left sides. Vinny Jr. laughs off the challenge. Was able to nutmeg Riesen on that occasion. Slow motion. Looks, I think, a beauty. Gorgeous from Vinny Jr. Out goes Toni Kroos. 73rd minute, set piece opportunity. Bellingham will be the primary target. In it goes. Rudiger got there. Couldn't glance it on. Sancho couldn't clear. And that will be another corner kick, surely. It's come off Ian Maatsen, Dutch left back. So, sustained spell. And it goes again. This time the header goes in, and it is Dani Carvajal that makes it 1-0 at Wembley. A beautiful header across the face. In from the left. He's hit it at the left post and put that high into the far corner. And wouldn't you know it, Borussia Dortmund, for all the chances they've had, they weren't able to take advantage, but Real Madrid have in the second half with just over 16 minutes to go. And there could be more heartbreak coming for Hummels and Reus. Of course, the Real Madrid fans, they will celebrate and revel in this right till the end if they can hang on, though. They have conceded in a lot of their games. And that was a precision header. Kobel didn't have time to react. Neither did the players on the line, but Carvajal is a fine header across. Just a little outside the left post, 7 yards back from the byline. And that's found space. In fact, it hit the fist of Hummels as it went through. And Carlo Ancelotti is now on the cusp of 5 Champions League trophies as a manager. Dani Carvajal instantly running out and sliding onto the knees to celebrate with the fans that have made the trip here from the Spanish capital. It's got to be devastating for Borussia Dortmund fans and also the players. It's a game of definitely 2 halves where they dominated for much of the first half. It's just saying, before that header went in, small sustained pressure, a spell there for Los Blancos, and they have taken advantage when they could. Borussia Dortmund falling on the sword of a set piece as Sancho. Can he instigate something here? All Real Madrid have to do now is hang on for a 1-0 win. The onus is on Dortmund to score. It's not for lack of trying. The 1-on-1 in the first half, they would have been regretting that at the break in the dressing room. But they are beating the drum now. Real Madrid, quite literally the fans. Now what can Marco Reus do? Can he ignite something in Borussia Dortmund? They've just, I don't want to say they've gone to sleep, but they've lacked a bit of innovation in the second half. Much less than the first half, that's for sure. A little bit of stage fright for Real Madrid, but Borussia Dortmund have been up to it for most of the game. But they trail now. Still have two players out there on yellow cards, Slotterbeck and Sabitzer. A sliding challenge, ball in dispute. Valverde went in there hard with Chan. Two very hard-hitting midfielders. Now Bellingham. Good construction. Down the left. Camavinga took a hit for the team. Vinny Jr. trying to get around his direct opponent this time. Bellingham back in, 40 yards away. Might be Valverde to go from long distance. No. Shaped up for it, then put it out towards Rodrigo, which was much more sensible. And a little more unselfish. Couldn't blame Valverde for going for glory from here, though, especially with not too many options. The stats on the Flash Score app will show you 2.1 is the XG for Dortmund, just 0.43 for Real Madrid, but they have the goal. Now Camavinga needs a player there. Here's Bellingham. Can he wrap things up? He's put it wide. Can you believe that, Jude Bellingham? From 8 yards on the right boot, and he has put it to the right of the right post. It was all down to the work of Camavinga. It's 3 times this half that Dortmund have very nearly conceded. The first one was Bellingham with the header that he missed, and then the keeper came and missed a lot as well. Then it's Carvajal's header, and now Bellingham. Well, they're saying it took a touch off the defender. So it will be a corner for Toni Kroos out on the right side. They all come forward. Bellingham's still in there. Header away by Hummels. Now Brands trying to chip it out to the left wing for the run of Reus. What can Füllkrug do? For now, Dortmund have to defend. Again, they get away from it. Brandt needs to pick the right moment. Tries to dribble through two. Reus didn't help him out, that's for sure. Little static from Dortmund's. A little bit shell-shocked. This is a free kick, and that'll go against Hummels this time. Might be a yellow card for him. Indeed it will be. So that's another defensive worry for Edin Terzic. Might have to make it an executive decision and bring one of his caution players out. Sabitzer, Schlotterbeck and Hummels now. 79th minute. And this is a very, very good position to have a free kick. I'd say 20. Let's see where the referee tells him to put the ball down. I'd say 26 yards. Just to the left of the left post. And Toni Kroos has a chance to wrap this up. We saw what he did with his previous free kick hits. It was at least hitting the post, but it was well saved by Gregor Kobel. Is it going to be trophy number, what is it, 120 it would be in Real Madrid's history. Lost only once in La Liga this season. 14-time winners of the Champions League and European Cups, those two combined. The last edition of the Champions League as we know it. Here is Toni Kroos, and again he goes to that near side, well saved by Kobel, who just pushes it out quite casually. Went for placement rather than power, and he found that gap in between Reus and Füllkrug, but Kobel was there. It's a double change for Edin Terzic. It's now or never. 10 minutes to go. In comes Marlon for Emre Can. Another player out is Julian Brandt, and Sebastian Haller will come on. So good positive changes coming in from the touchline with 10 minutes to rescue this game and try and take it to extra time. Sebastian Haller, everyone will know him from the Premier League. His stint with West Ham before he left for Ajax. 2 seasons now with Dortmund. No goals this season in the Bundesliga though. Very big dip in form. Didn't get 1 goal in the Champions League though. And now Camavinga forces a fingertip save from Kobel from about 28 yards. A left foot curler that looked like it was sailing in. He's never scored in this competition, and I dare say that might have struck the underside of the crossbar and gone over. Another corner for Real Madrid, who know how to get the business done. And it looks like they might do it here. Again, Carvajal, he wouldn't put money on him scoring a header, but he did. One of the shorter players out on the pitch, might be deceivingly short. And again, he runs to it. That's a marvellous save again from Kobel to deny Real Madrid a second of what surely would be a cup-clinching goal. Now, Daniel Malen, the Dutch striker, 25 years of age. 13 goals in the Bundesliga in 27 appearances. All this information on the flash score application, and like Haller, has 1 goal in this Champions League edition. Worth about 40 million according to the website. Now Dortmund with a spell of possession, but they've given it away, and Bellingham can put it across. Vinny Jr. needs to settle this, and does. Real Madrid up by 2 goals. They have the cushion. And somehow they have the will, with all the pressure coming against them in the first half. Dortmund's a calamitous back pass, intercepted by Bellingham and put away by Vinicius Jr. What a pairing that is, the number 5 and the number 7 for Los Blancos. It is Dortmund 0, Real Madrid 2, 83rd minute, and you have to feel for the travelling German supporters. They deserved to be 1-0 up in the first half, but didn't get there. And Real Madrid, as they have done time and time again, have found a way to win. Sometimes it comes down to the world-class players like Vinny Jr., and this time clinical. And Bellingham with a diagonal pass, and about 8 yards from that left post. He just waited for the right moment to chip that and dink it over with a good amount of power. Not exactly a dink. In fact, I think he scuffed his shot and then he's put it straight into the ground, and then it's gone up into the air over Kobel. So that is a slice of luck, I think, for Vinny Jr. In my opinion, he was trying to drive that low, but he's put it straight into the ground off his heel by the look of it, and then over the outstretched left fist of Gregor Kobel. It doesn't matter, the ball goes in, and that's all that Real Madrid really care about. Don't care how they score them. From the kickoff, it's Marco Reus down the other end, and the referee points for a goal kick for Thibaut Courtois. And it's all uphill from here. And Dortmund finding themselves a couple of goals down. They, as I said a few times, haven't deserved this. Now a couple of changes for Carlo Ancelotti. Luka Modric is going to come on. Jude Bellingham kisses to the crowds. The number 5 comes off. He's got an assist to his name. No goal for him. But Joselu coming in, the hero from the semi-finals. The other one is Luka Modric, unmistakable. Where's the number 10? He replaces a standing ovation for Toni Kroos, his 6th Champions League final. He goes off what looks to be a winning performance from him. One of the better players when Real Madrid were down and out in that first half. hug and a kiss from Modric, hug and a kiss from the coach Ancelotti. And Toni Kroos take a bow. What a club career he's had. This is his final appearance. He leaves in the 86th minute with his side 2 goals to the goods. Getting on with the game. It's Luka Modric in for him. Real Madrid with some defending to do. Haller approached Rudiger, who hacked it forward. Vinny Jr. takes it away from Hummels. Looks like he's going to be a 2-time finalist, runner-up on this venue. His back pass. Kobbe. Now Schlotterbeck. Real Madrid full of running, full of pressing. Good ball from Schlotterbeck out to the right side, though. Bit slow from Sabitzer. Run down by Valverde. Gives away a free kick. Sabitzer won't mind. Out to Riasson. Marlon waits, but so does the Real Madrid bench. Lunin is there. Pula and a few of the other superstars of the future. Lunin is forging his own career in front of Kepa and Courtois. It's been the number 1 choice from Ancelotti through circumstance mainly, but then was able to hold that position. So Courtois out there. Right now it's Marlon in from the left half space. Tries to chip in, and there is a reprieve here. Sebastian Haller picks the ball out of the net, but the header comes from Nicholas Füllkrug, and it's going to be called offside, I think. The goal hasn't been registered on the scoreboards. Linesman flags. And they thought they were back in this. They will check it. That's on doubt. That's never in doubt, I should say. Marlon with a cross. And definitely that is an offside from Füllkrug. Good finish, though. Good powerful header in at the left post. Immediately waved his finger as if to say, there was an offside. I think he knew he was. It doesn't matter whether you think you are or not. VAR will check it more often than not. But it's a free kick for Thibaut Courtois. Real Madrid still yet to concede a goal. And they could get through with a clean sheet. Something they haven't done too often in this tournament. So down for Marlon, but he's being stalked by Carvajal. Carvajal lashing out there. Referee comes over to sort it out. So Real Madrid on the cusp of going 5 undefeated against Dortmund in a row as Carvajal takes it away from Marlon. Then wins the throw off the Dutch striker and in front of his own supporters. It's a few thousand cheers, to say the least. It's a Dortmund that came in on the back of a 4-0 win over Darmstadt. They did lose to Mainz before that by 3-0. They've come out here firing in the first half. Should have taken the lead. Madrid coming in with 2 draws in a row, 4-4 and 0-0. They did clean up Granada 4-0 before that, and also Alaves 5-0. Got so much firepower, and in terms of Champions League, they conceded 2 against Bayern Munich in the semi-final, then 1 against Bayern, so 3 in total. They conceded 4 in 180 minutes against City before winning that on penalties. Also conceded against Leipzig in the second leg. And Dortmund very nearly getting a goal if it wasn't for Füllkrug being about, I'd say, half a body's width offside as Militao is ready to come on. But Los Blancos, their supporters, they will be celebrating in London for most of the evening. Of course, you can imagine the fiesta back in the Spanish capital, and of course they're a very closely followed club worldwide. Eder Militao comes in for Rodrigo. beautiful ending to his season. Out for it with the injury for most of it. Come back in the last month of the season. Now Sabitzer, long ball. It's a hopeful one. Nacho's header gets it away. Then Camavinga collected by Füllkrug. The referee says there was enough in that for a Camavinga free kick. 30 seconds of stoppages gone. We've got 5 in total for Dortmund to turn this around and find 2 very late goals to take us to extra time. Otherwise, it is 15 Champions League titles historically for Real Madrid this evening. Hasn't been the prettiest game to watch, but it is about finding the goal, and Dortmund haven't been able to do it. Another chip forward. This is Schlotterbeck. The header on Haller from a tight angle. Doesn't bother shooting. Waited for the better option. Put it behind the man, which was Riesen. Some contact just on the outside of the box, but it's play on. Out towards Marlon. The header back from Carvajal. And now a few party tricks from Courtois, who chests it down, dribbles it away from Füllkrug, then dives on it to waste a few extra seconds. "90 seconds of stoppages." You can see some of the inflatable Champions Leagues in the crowd here with the Real Madrid supporters. It's header from Hummels. Schlotterbeck just need to get it in a good position. See if someone can find a bit of space and lay siege to Courtois' goal for what remaining time they have. Füllkrug's disallowed header in the 87th minute. Now it's good run through the middle. It's chopped off though. That was well done by it's Marlon there. Now out for Riesen. Back into the middle. Still, it's Rudiger and Nacho holding the line. It's so difficult for Dortmund to penetrate now. Not finding it as easy as what they were finding it in the first half. And they carved Real Madrid up time and time again. In from the left this time. Chipped over from Vinny Jr. Modric was waiting. What a way it would be to go out for him with a goal for 3-0. But this is Marlon chasing into that left channel. It's got Militao, who gets a boot in, sends it out for another throw. More seconds eaten up for Real Madrid to clinch the Champions League. And it's going to be Ceballos to come on. It will be Vinny Jr. who will get another standing ovation. We've seen one for Toni Kroos. They're going to see it here for Vinicius Jr., who has a goal in this Champions League final. Scored 2 in the semi-final. All up in this Champions League, it's 6 in total, plus 5 assists, and that is what you need from your forwards. 6 from him, 5 more from Rodrigo. It's actually Lucas Vazquez that's coming up. Who did score against Dortmund the last time these two sides met in 2017. 3-2 win for Real Madrid's. As I said before, it was Zidane's Real against Peter Bosch's Dortmund, and Dortmund will have a free kick very late on here. It's a punishable offence against Ferland Mendy. 26 yards out to the right of the goal. Edin Terzic looks at the watch, thinking about what could have been, and it's a superstition that many clubs have when they face Real Madrid. If you don't put away your chances, they will get you eventually. Another German victim for the Spaniards. For now, it's Reus from a long way out. The 35-year-old raises one hand, will deliver to the back post, and that's good defending again. Militao's there. He's done a stellar job since coming in. Just took it away. There's a lot of sad faces in the black and yellow. Finished 5th in the Bundesliga, but what an effort it's been for Borussia Dortmund to get this far, taking down the likes of PSG. Real Madrid didn't do too well in the Copa del Rey, out in the round of 16, but they did win the Supercopa de España. They won the Liga, and they are here and awaiting as Courtois brings down a Matson cross in from the left. We're into the 6th minute of stoppages. And two coaches come to shake hands on the touchlines. Haven't heard a final whistle yet. The players getting ready. And the final whistle, it does go here at Wembley. Real Madrid are the winners of the 2023-24 Champions League. The last one of its kind. Toni Kroos going out as a winner. Same with Dani Carvajal and Luka Modric, all playing in their 6th final. Dani Carvajal's goal broke the deadlock in the second half. That came in the 74th minute. Vinny Jr. made it 2-0 in the 83rd. Dortmund, they did strike back, but it didn't count. 87th minute header, ruled out by the linesman for Nicholas Füllkrug, who has had a brilliant tournament as well. All in all for him, it's 3 goals and 2 assists. But Jude Bellingham, Real Madrid, Carlo Ancelotti wins his 5th Champions League as a coach. He is out there, the undisputed #1 now. It's his 29th title as a coach. And all in all, as a player and coach, that's Champions League #7. Incredible. 2 as a player with AC Milan, 2 as a coach there, and now 3 with Real Madrid. Commiserations to Borussia Dortmund fans, and of course the players. The Champions League winners in 1997. They lost here in 2013. They lose again in 2024. But both of these sides will be there once more in the all-new Champions League, which we will be covering on Flash Score Live Sport EU. Ancelotti into the crowd to take a few selfies here. Beautiful moments for Real Madrid. Heartbreaking moments for Dortmund. Still trophy.